Okay. Oops, I gotta go the other way. No.
You're amazing!
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. More eggs. Walking hunt. Sapling? I just want a tree branch, please. No luck on the tree branches. Specifically a large tree branch as well, not a small one. On-screen celebration! You made a bunch of happy faces. Thank you for the celebration. I'm not sure what it's for, but a bunch of happy faces. I appreciate it. You wanted to contribute? Oh, that's very kind of you. I appreciate. Folks being here is my favorite part. It does help, though. Helps me aspire. But maybe one day I will do this as a profession, perhaps. I can dream, right? Oh, these go outside. Any tree branches on here? Probably not. Nope. These weren't very big when I chopped them down. These ones here are kind of large though, so if we were to chop these ones down, we might be able to get a large branch or two out of them. But, nah. And currently we have 2 bats, so we kind of... But this first bat that's in my hands is probably only at about half durability, if I had to guess. It's actually 3/4. So... I'd rather have another bat lined up and ready. How much? Let's go and search this section. Be set to firewood, yep. Oh, a random group. Random zombies. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Cool. Okay, we got what I wanted. So this random group of zombies is protecting it. A branch. Just a strange thing to protect. But okay. Oh, this group is starting to disappear. How was Terraria? Did you have fun? There we go. Wrong thing. We did have fun. Okay, well, that's good. 1 second. Just pause over here. There we go. The rat race is going pretty good. Hopefully you're having a good time. I need to get some rest though, because my character's tired. But that said, rat race is going good. We're slowly managing to push back the gated community, and I want to claim the beach as well if I can, because then I can fish here. I don't have to run all the way to the east in order to do it, which would be kind of nice. Oh, absolutely, I do appreciate you. Hopefully Terraria went well and you beat the game. Does that mean that you, because did you beat the game, or did, like, as in you killed the Moon Lord, or like are you going further with it? Because I know that there's more milestones to hit after Moon Lord. But the original beat the game in my brain is beating Moon Lord, unless there's a different thing that you did. Oh, and you got Zenith. Okay, see, those two things are really good. Do you plan to do like the other sides of things as well? Like I know that there's like the old one, and there's a few other things that I haven't done in Terraria since they've updated and did a bunch of side content-y stuff with collabs. Because Terraria is one of those kinds of games that likes to do collabs with other companies. But yeah, kudos on your Moonlord kill as well as your Zenith collection. The Leviathan's not that bad. No, it's not that difficult comparatively to all the other stuff you've beaten. You should give Calamity a try. From what I remember, that mod is really fun. Oh, I say it out loud and you type it there. But from what I understand, if you're gonna do Calamity, you should get that like magic storage or whatever. There's like a mod that lets you consolidate your storage a little bit better. You were just typing it, yeah. I've not done Calamity. Like, I did a little bit of it, but not very much, because right as we were starting Calamity, we got through first couple of bosses, and then that's it. Like, we stopped playing Terraria. But Terraria is one of those games that I have a few hundred hours in, because it's just such a good game, and I can find myself coming back to it a lot of the time. This is good. Kind of got like a Minecraft style to it in that way. Easy's a game you can always come back to, though. Because it's not like it's, you know... Those other games, they have stories, and they end. PZ is a game that doesn't end. There is no definitive ending to Project Zomboid, except you died. That's the only definitive ending, right? So, as a result, PZ is more of an open-ended kind of game, and is a staple as a result of that, I feel. Because it becomes... You can kind of do a bunch of other stuff, but it'll always be kind of waiting there in the wings. You finally got the NPCs to stop leaving all the doors open. Oh, NPCs. Yeah, Terraria is up there for my games most played, but it's nowhere near PZ levels, right? PZ is still my third most played game, though. It's coming up on Overwatch, though, eventually. It will overtake it. It's just going to take another roughly 10,000 hours. Which sounds like not very much, or like a lot, maybe? I don't know. Time is relative to whom you are talking to. Maybe 10k hours isn't that much time. Or maybe it's a lot. I don't know. don't know, really. But I know that it'll be fun the whole time. Or at least majority. One of the zombies just fell into that pit. That's a basement, by the way. Don't let the rats outrun me. I've got rats in my bathroom. I pet them, and they give me animal care XP. I named one of them Buck, and the other one's name is Karumi. Because I always have to have a mouse named Karumi. It just makes sense in my world to have a mouse named Karumi. All is right in the world. Tail. 'How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Are you having fun in your rat race? Four months alive. Kudos. Keep it up. Keep going for your PB. And then after you're done beating your own PB, you can look at the scoreboard and try and beat some other folks' PBs for fun. Don't take it too seriously, though. It's not meant to be too serious. Why do you put the chair in front of the door? You've been killing a lot while sleeping. I thought about doing it, but so the reason why is because my zombies have cognition and the windows are open, meaning that even though I'm locking the front door, the zombies could still climb in through the windows. And if they happen to climb in through the window and then come upstairs and they decide to come into the bedroom, well, the chair is there to block the door. So the zombies cannot just open the door and come and say hi, right? Because that's what they can do. They have cognition. Meaning that even if I close the window, it doesn't matter. They can open the window and then they would be able to then, if they had the sound source available, like for example, had I made a noise when I went upstairs, or as I stand up, for example, when I'm done sitting down, then they might Is that a mod? No, cognition is part of the sandbox settings. It's in custom sandbox. You can turn it on. Cognition is the zombie's ability to navigate opening doors and windows. That is what it means. Yeah, it's part of the sandbox settings. And it's a setting part of the rat race that we have turned on. If you want to see which settings we have enabled for the rat race, here's the settings for the rat race. If you're curious. If you want the config file, because if, let's say, you wanted to participate, then I would recommend then you could go join the Blood Drive Discord, which is Lamprey's Discord. So my Discord is separate. So I'll post it there so you can see it. But then the Blood Drive Discord is right here, along with the Rat Race's information, which is the first link. The first link tells you the rules of the challenge, what we're trying to accomplish. It's Iron Man, no exploits. It's meant to be all difficult challenge, all on the same settings. And so you'll see other folks with the Rat Race tag, and those folks are also participating in using the same settings that I'm using. It's the same contest throughout the PZ community. And there's like a little leaderboard and everything. From what I remember, I think I'm 9th on the leaderboards. So, but it's less about that for me and a lot of other folks. It's more of a test your merit kind of thing, right? Because the people that are in the top 5, those folks are monsters. Especially the top 3. Which would be Lamprey, Twist, and Shivas. They are like some of the absolute best in the PZ community. I think Twist is like rapidly approaching 50k. Mr. Lamprey has the most levels, from what I remember. That's what I've been told anyways. As well as Shivas is also fighting Twist for first place. Basically like 2 titans going at it. And that's actually the cool meme that got posted just a while ago. Was everyone else looking for Twine while Shivas and Twist are like battling it out. I wish I was looking for Twine. I was busy being sick, which sucked. But it is okay. It happens. I'm able to contribute now, and that's what matters. And it's a marathon. It's meant to be a multi-stream, like thousands of hours put in kind of deal. It's not meant to be done all in one sitting. And I'm having fun, and that's important. I'd like to beat my own personal best as well, if I can. My personal best that I've ever gotten is 243,917. And if I could beat that, that would be awesome. But it's going to take me a while before I'm even anywhere close to that. We'll be long done with Riverside. Currently, my goal is this to clear the gated community now. And it's proving continuous, which is good. It's bringing me back to those moments in Time 16 where you're stuck clearing an area for quite some time, and I like it. It's giving me nostalgia. Hi, Temetry. You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? the nostalgia of clearing an area over and over again, grinding away on the same streets. Your best is 140? Do I have that on my scoreboard? I don't remember. Sometimes I do have those, but it depends. You love the fields of West Point? I like West Point as well. West Point push is one of my favorite pushes in the game. I do have it on my scoreboard? Cool. What is and is not on my scoreboard is, I don't know them all off by heart. I don't even barely remember my own score all of the time. But I recently looked at my own score because I was like, where is my score again? And because I wanted to try and see how long it would take me to get there. And I was ballparking the numbers to see how long it would take me to get back there. Yeah, everybody can be on my scoreboard. But I'm not doing another one until stable. Once stable's released, though, I will do another one. Because that's how I like to do it. My original scoreboard was meant to be a sort of like a chronicle of history for Build 41. And I think we did a good job. Me too. It'll be once the devs finally release stable, but it won't be for a while yet. Twist has a scoreboard for the rat race as well. On Twist's scoreboard, it's inclusive of to be more up to date on the top 10, and with like other graph figures, which is kind of cool. And then Lamprey's got his board as well. His board is very like updated as well. It's cool seeing the different boards and different styles that people employ. Whoa, okay. Where did they come from? Probably the gate, actually. Answered my own question. Let's go get arrested. Yeah, it is really neat seeing the different perspectives and people doing different things. There's a lot of folks that fall into the same category though at the moment. So I'm looking forward to when their mid games divulge. So when they're done doing the cabin life, for example. That's just one example of games that are very, they start out samey, but then there's going to be splitting points, and not everybody's going to set up that place the same way, right? But I am looking forward to those aspects and seeing where people go and where people decide. I'm not talking down about the cabin life. It's just one of those things where I'm looking forward to when things divulge, branch off. Because a lot of folks are trying to utilize the cabins as an easy mode, right? But they're not. It's not as easy as it would seem. It seems easy, but it's not quite so simple. There's a reason why I gave Echo Crake a 3-star. In fairness, though, I'm approaching Riverside and I gave it a 4-star. So it varies. And that's more so just for the escape than anything. Got nothing to do with the main areas. Yes, we're about to get to the next level of Long Blunt. I can't wait. Most of the map is feasible. It just seems like it's not. The biggest problem is actually just the pinpoint hearing, and then on top of that, the follow sound distance up to 1,000. So mostly just the helicopter. The very first helicopter, and then that's it. And if you get house alarms. But house alarms are controllable. And can actually be more of a benefit than of a loss. I wouldn't talk down about the cabin life, but I am looking forward to when things change so that the playthroughs look a lot more variant. Hi, Barry. How it goes? Were you doing more Stardew? You were going downstairs last I looked. Down, down, down in the Stardew game. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. My day's been pretty solid so far. I'm trying to clear a portion of the gated community, and unfortunately the zombies are holding down the entrances, making it kind of annoying to get through them. But we're making our way. Eventually we'll get through. I've also been slowly trying to clear the shoreline so that we have access to the northern fishing route. Unfortunately, though, once again, zombies not making it hard. They're not letting me get in there without effort. Because they seem to coat the northern shore, and I'm not sure why there's so many up there on that one side. But I mean, you know, it is times 16, so perhaps that's the reason. It's a good enough reason for me. Just means that I gotta work a little bit hard on that side in order to get access to the water. Oops. No. If things keep going this well, eventually we should be able to break their lines. And we'll get in to the areas that I want to get into, and then from there, it's just a matter of... I want to press all the way to the gas station. Well, past the Gigamart. So, past the Gigamart, past the commercial district, over to the gas station, which is just past the Spiffos. If I can get to there, then we can hopefully, by then, have enough electrical skill to hook up a generator. Or if we find a Jenny Mag, then that kind of just makes it a lot easier. But if not, I'm willing to do the grind. It doesn't bother me. So then we'll hook up a generator to the gas station. We'll have power again, which is kind of nice. And then on top of that, we'll be able to start working our to the next stages, which is powering our first outpost as well as preparing the first outpost. And then I will have an outpost completed. The Riverside Church, which is the first of the 13 outposts, or sorry, 12 outposts that I have to take care of. It's 13 actually, but 12 churches, 1 military outpost. So hopefully that's the plan anyways, and it's a multi-step plan that's going to take over like a while. It's gonna take probably the good part of this, wow, until we're done, I guess. I don't even really know how long it's gonna take. Yeah, hopefully your Stardew keeps going well. And other variety content that you enjoy. Well, also haven't seen Emmy in a little while, so if you see Emmy, then you wave Emmy at Emmy for me. I know Emmy gets busy though. Yeah. I didn't even see that zombie that I ran directly into. It's because this palette's too much for my eyes right now, and probably should let it despawn a little. There's too much rainbowness in it. Everybody's waving. Hello, hi. All the waves forever. Let's go relax. We're very close to the next level of Long Blunt. Oh, that's a zombie noise. Right? Is it? If it was, the zombie would be here-ish. Let's see one. Must be being crazy. Either that or there is a zombie in this house and I just never seen it. Like it's downstairs or something. Yay, fireworks. Right here is a for the previous, like, do you see how I can't open the door because it's blocked off? No, away. You silly mice. Pet the wild Kirby. Yeah, they're my mice pets. Away from the door, please. For me. Got it. The rats can't escape. They're my pets. I'm using them to train animal care. Look, I'm already almost animal care level 1. Just from petting them every now and then. I go in there, I pet them, and then that's it. We're already almost level 1 animal care. Just from petting mice. They're 198. What's my weight doing? I don't want to deal with today's fog, so I'm thinking I'm gonna go and get some weight up. There's a chance that the fog is not gonna stay forever, but I don't care. I'm gonna go all the way and just ignore today. Because we're at 78. It's not like we're not too super duper low, but I might as well run and top off weight a little. Then deal with the fog. Because look at it creeping in there slow. No worries, you enjoy your self-care. I'd prefer, like, I understand how it goes when you end a stream, you know. Sometimes you end a stream and you're hungry, sometimes you need a nap, sometimes you got work, sometimes you got school, you know. Take your self-care. Ta. Bye-bye. Self-care and wellness is most important. Take care of self. Once self is taken care of, then can take care of other people. And then all your fishing ripples disappeared. Try leaving them like completely, like all the way far, far away from them, and then come back and see if they come back. That's what some folks have told me have worked to repair them. I don't know. I've seen the fishing ripples disappear, but I've also seen them come back. It's weird, and I don't know. But yeah, look how far away I have to run in order to go and fish at the moment. I own the Eastern Shore, though. The whole Eastern Shore is mine. There's occasionally some zombies if we go south far enough, but they're like few. There's not that many down there. There's a reason my little sim has what is it, level 5 running. It's just because I've been running this trek for a while. Back and forth, back and forth. Just keep running the whole thing. I gotta get my steps in. We just hit fit just a little while ago as well. But because I'm constantly carrying a fair amount of weight, we ended up let's do these. Hello. Sleeping bag. Okay, let's max our regularity first. Just while I wait for the fog to go away. Enough that I can fish. And there we go. Regularity's maxed. Okay, let's have a look. Alright. Now I can fish. Get our weight up a little bit. Broken my English. Oh, this is too big. Your races seems to be going well. How is your PZ runs going? Are you participating in rat race as well, or it's okay if not? I'm just curious. I figure it'd be something that you would have fun with. Oh, you can still play it for fun even if you're not streaming it. You know, the settings are all on Lamprey's Discord if you change your mind. It seems like the kind of difficulty that you would enjoy, though. Good to hear that you're doing good, though. Starting is ruthless, yeah. That is the truth. This run is pretty tough on the initial. Once you get past that initial kind of roll, it becomes a lot more kind of standard, which is good. It's definitely getting a lot of folks into the kind of this style, which is nice. I really do like that. Because we need more people in the marathon style. It is always nice to have folks that come and play too. Put it out. And how's our weight doing? Yeah. Sprinter speedruns. It is fun to play those kinds of games, though. Sprinters are in a more doable state than they've ever been, I think. At least that's what I'm seeing a lot. It does suck though that Animal is retired, but you know it is what it is. Come on. Did you say they removed animals? No, you know Animal, the sprinter player, right? The Animal, the French sprinter player, the world record holder for sprinters. He did a really great run in Build 42, and then he retired. He decided that he doesn't want to play anymore, kind of deal. I don't know exactly the finer details behind it. I just know that he did retire. Because I seen it on his channel. That if you go to his channel, you can see it says thank you for 3 years, and oh yeah, but he's. I think I was told that he didn't really like the way the game's direction was going for sprinters, and that's what I was told. But I didn't hear that from him directly, so I don't know if it's true. I just know that he has retired from PZ. And he may come back, who knows? But he's moved on. I mean, Bonds is still Bonds, doing the Bonds things. He's been playing a version of the Rat Race that he dubbed Hell Run, and essentially it's the same settings but with sprinters, 100%, kind of. They changed sprinters? No, it's they've more so that they've changed the combat systems, and they've changed a lot of the different aspects of the game that allow more, I don't know, specifically for in which ways that folks dislike the game, but I do know that the combat in general is more survivable now than it used to be. You still can die in the same ways, but it doesn't feel like you're going to die nearly as frequently. Especially once you hit that point of knowing how and when to kind of uh, I don't know how to explain it. Like my words are at a loss, but I I feel like combat is better now and more survivable now than it has been. Because it kind of forces you to back off. You're forced to back away because of the exertion and the strength, but at the same time, not fully. Like once you get to a certain point, it's you're you're fine, right? I don't know. It's hard to explain. Is there a pharmacy in Echo Creek? I don't know the answer to that. Kind of. Wait, yes. The answer is maybe. Uh, there are pharmaceuticals in the diner slash gas station. Not very many though. You can find stuff in the bathroom upstairs as well. Um, uh, Echo Creek is not a place that I'm very familiar with though. I'm sorry. I don't know the answer 100%. If I were looking for medicinal supplies, why do you ask? What are you looking for specifically? Because maybe if you're leaning towards a particular thing, I can kind of like tell you where I would look, but I don't know. Um, you have an illness. Is it queasy? Are you hot? Did you take any zombie injuries? Because you may just be dead. Or are you talking about being sick? Like sick cold, like nasty cold. If you have a nasty cold, go look for common mallow. If you find 10 of it, eat all 10 and you'll be cured. Just make sure you're inside. That said, you can also just cure it by being inside and having all your moodles sated. Also, you have to make sure that you're not cold, ever. So, warm yourself. You have a cold. So, okay, so then, yeah. It's just a standard procedure of losing a cold. It's really easy. It's a checklist. The checklist goes like this. Are you inside? Are your moodles sated? And that's really it. Like that's the big old checklist of curing a cold. That or have common mallow on hand. If you have common mallow, you can just cure your cold instantly. But you need 10 of it. But yeah, just sate yourself. Make sure you're not thirsty, you're not hungry. Go inside a building, and stay there, and you can't be cold either. So like not even chilly. You want to be warm. But losing a cold is not hard. Losing the CDDA cold in the beginning is kind of tough though, because you spawn in winter and. But I heard that they made the area a lot more relaxed in CDDA, which is fair because I was having some troubles with CDDA last time I played it. It took me 22 runs to get a run off the ground, which is a surprise. Usually I can get a run off the ground right away for CDDA, and I did when Build 42 first dropped. There was 3 runs I did in the beginning of Build 42. The first run, we bugged out the cold, so I restarted. Second run, I died in the fire, and third one, I hit breakaway. We cured the cold, and it was fairly quick. But CDDA is really fun. That first month survival is probably my favorite part of it. Does the church have medical supplies for real? Interesting. I didn't realize the church had any. Usually they're barren buildings that don't have anything at all. Like, very few things. But the reason why the churches are often fairly good is usually they have a piano stool, or at least that's the old reason they were really good. Unfortunately, in Build 42, that doesn't amount to anything. And the one in West Point doesn't have one, from what I remember, because that one doesn't have a piano. However, there are 2 piano stools that are nearby the church. So, it doesn't matter that the West Point church doesn't have one. Of course, remember, those are from Build 41, and thus not relevant anymore. It's crazy, though, how long we've set up chairs and sat on the piano stools. Nine months. How it's all I remember some of those things vividly. I think I've sat on that plastic chair more than I sat on the piano stool. The white one. Because I would put out chairs because it's just more convenient. It was more convenient than pulling out the piano stool every time. It doesn't mean I didn't have it though. Yeah, spacing them about 20 tiles apart so that you could just rest really quickly and then move on. It's similar to this. I'm counting these poles as I'm passing them by. And I'll just kind of sit here. And spearfishing. They might bring spearfishing back, but they'd have to change the mechanic entirely. Currently, it just wouldn't work the way that they've got fishing set up. I'll do the handfuls on here. Okay, I gotta run back. And time saved. I like that right now you can catch a fish that's like super big though, and that you don't have to like, cause yeah, you could catch pikes before, but it's like now you can catch like a super gigantic fish that lasts you like 3 or 4 days. It probably would last us longer if the food wasn't set to be going off very quickly. Because, well, that's one of the difficulty settings, is to make sure that we're constantly getting ourselves new food. At some point in the future, I'll have refrigeration again, though. But even if once I do, refrigeration is not very good at the moment. The freezing will still be the same though, because those are actually not the freezing isn't accessible through the sandbox options, if I recall correctly. Or it might be. I don't know. I don't remember it being changed. Or is it on the same as refrigeration? Still, freezing will still be like easily 10 times more. I don't know. I remember that being a custom one that we had to change before. But I could just be misremembering. There's so many settings that have changed over the course of this for a while now that it's starting to muddle. And then it's not stable. So like things could change on a dime anyways. It's it's impossible to hold down onto information for too long. You're doubting what you knew about 41? Yeah, me too. It's hard. Oh, please. Hello. Oh my god. Frog cat? You like my frog cat?
You're amazing!
Frog cats are great. You've got good taste in headgear. Love it? Thank you. Let's go to the other street instead, because this one's getting a little full. Okay, we're good. Let's go. You might need to call the police. What do you mean? We are the police. I'm confused. I am the police. Officer Van Higgins. Champion of the people. And I don't see any assault at all. None. It's not police brutality, it's self-defense. They keep trying to hug me. That's not around. No, I'm not allowed. Stay out of my personal space. See? Them and their weird hugs. Those bodies are unrelated. Nobody has any way to prove anything. That would be awkward. They would be like, this is a video game. What are you talking about? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop wasting our time. I can pay my taxes. That doesn't mean that you can waste their time. They've got more important things to do than, you know, false claims. Just because you pay your taxes doesn't mean that you get the rights to do that kind of stuff for them, you know? That's a fallacy. It's just like that whole customer's always right. It's false. It's not the case. Customer's not almost never right, actually. We leveled up Long Blunt again now, so I'm happy about that. We got more points into Long Blunt. We're getting there. Our baseball bats are slowly becoming very strong. Another couple of levels into long blunt, and then we will be done long blunt, and then I can move on to the next weapon. And or I might start leveling spear soon, because spear is the next one that I want to work on. I may start working on axe though, just so I can start napping. I'm still on the fence about it. The smart play would be to do axe next though, so I can level up napping. There's enough axes that I've collected so far that we'll be able to level up fairly quickly. And because we're level 7 strength, we'll be able to do it fairly fast. And then once napping is high enough level, I can actually I can make a mall. We can level up masonry by mining things, because I am not... We'll mine specifically limestone, because I'm not making 75 shelves. That's not happening. And actually, it's more than 75 shelves. It's like 80 shelves, because the shelves give me 0.7. So 0.7 to reach the first level of masonry would be 75 XP. Yeah, it's definitely... But, you know... But think of all the storage space that I'll miss out on. I have disorganized. Those shelves have like between 12 and 14 storage. Plus, where am I putting them all? Nah, I'm good. Don't shelf the idea. Really? Really? I'm thinking about my shelf. My sanity. I like grinding XP, but, like, I mean, even that's a bit more than I would want to do. I can organize my disorganization. That's how I've been getting by so far. Staying over here. Ooh, I don't actually have a backup bat. This is not good. I'll do these 3 over here, and then we'll back up, because I need to go and look for large branches, so I can replace this if it breaks. Okay, back off. So I gotta try and find okay. My dream was wrong. I had a dream that I found a crowbar, and I still haven't found a crowbar. My dream was wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to find a crowbar later. Maybe it's not wrong. Maybe it's just not happened yet. There's a bar full of crows? I don't think that's possible in this game. We can find a bar full of birds. You found like 10? I've not found any. None. We've gotten our long blunt up just by carving baseball bats and leveling that way. Although I did do the wooden spade for a little while my carving was still kind of lower. Wooden spade's not any good at, or it's not terrible, but it's no longer your go-to long blunt anymore. Cause it's still okay. It's just it breaks too fast now. Meanwhile, the baseball bat doesn't break nearly as fast, and that's good. I mean, it took us quite a while to get to level 9 carving, so. Of course, I didn't just like straight arrow carving to level 9. I was also working out at the same time so that we wouldn't be 0 to hero. Reminds me of when I played Mega Man. Mega Man was always tough. Finally make it to the boss. And you gotta figure out the boss's patterns. It was a good game though. There used to be a mod called True Actions that let you do that. But I do not know if that mod exists for Build 42. You'd have to look that mod up yourself. But that mod used to exist, where you would actually like lay down in your bed. True Actions is a mod that they've added partly into the game already, kind of, because we can sit down now, which some folks really like for a roleplay kind of. But as for me, I don't mind it. I think it's okay sometimes. I like it for other folks. I like that it's available there. And I have hopes that maybe at some point in the future they may give it a mechanical like feature. But for now, it's not got a mechanical feature. It is just like it counts as resting or sitting on the ground, but the difference is you can't turn it all. So it sort of locks you in a direction, which is not necessarily the best. The getting up animation is relatively the same though between the two. So like they're both similar. Peach. Hmm? Okay. Put these away in the fridge. We managed to get one baseball bat, so that's kind of nice. It's the best melee weapon. Currently, the short bat is the best melee weapon overall, kind of, because of its renewability, and then from there, it's like just currently, like in terms of being able to do its job. But that question is subjective. Like they very much can vary. Like there are variants to that question, like what stage of the game you're at, what weapon skill you have, what kind of maintenance are we looking at. Like, there's a lot of things that go into that question that can change the answer very drastically, because you can make arguments that the crowbar is the best weapon in the early game. You can make the arguments that if you don't have access to any of those things, like, I mean, certain things have an easier access. Let's say you can't do carving at all. Well, then short bats are of no use to you. Or in my case, for example, short bats would be not the best weapon because I don't have weapon skill in short bats. So you see, there's variance to the question that makes it difficult. How do you get a short bat? You need to have carvings leveled up. So, and then you can make short bats in a large amount of ways with tree branches, planks, large branches, a baseball bat. You can carve those down and into short bats. But once again, that's depending on if that is actually the right answer to what you just asked, because it might not be. It's dependent on your character, dependent on what weapon your preference is as well. Because let's say, for example, my favorite weapon in the game is hunting knife. If I'm forced to use a weapon I don't like, well, I mean, then I'm not going to have as much fun, and there's going to be more mistakes to be had at that point, right? Like if I'm there is no weapon that I dislike to that degree, but that's a good point, right? Is if you don't like a weapon, let's say you don't like the short bat, well, I mean, then it's not the best choice then, right? Pick the weapon that you want to use the best. But the reason why I suggest short bats is because currently they're the easiest weapon in cumulative amount to create. So once you get your carving to level 7, you're able to just make short bats all the time. So that's why it would be considered good, is because it's quantitatively one of the easiest accessed weapons. But that said, you said you had 10 crowbars. Use those. If you have 10 crowbars, you can easily just use the crowbars. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But in terms of melee weapons, there are a lot of answers to those questions. And it changes. The answers change. Like I said, it depends on the game, the character, the traits, the stage of the game, how many weapons you actually have access to. Because if we were in the late game and I have access to 50 katanas, I'm probably going to use some of my katanas, right? But maybe not. Maybe I just have them to collect them. I don't know. It depends on the player too, right? Because every player plays the game the way they want to play. And there's no real wrong answers. I guess the most you can get to a wrong answer would be running at the zombies. But if that's really what you want to be doing, like, I mean, who's to stop you, really? Yeah. But currently, if you were talking about build 42, that's what I would recommend short bats. Despite my favorite weapon being the hunting knife, and it still is. The reason why you see me using the long blunt weapons very frequently is just because that's what Van is built for. He is built for long blunts. So that's why I'm using the baseball bats. It is his weapon class. That is what he is good at. So I'm leaning into what he's good at. However, once he maxes out, I'm going to want to lean into some other stuff. So we'll probably lean into axes, like I said before, because I want to get my napping up. That said, though, I mean, it certainly does depend, right? Maybe I'll do spear. I really want to get spear out of the way, is what I want to do. Because then I don't have to think about it anymore. Take spear off my mental checklist. But then again, I could also wait on spear until we can do the iron tip spears. And those are significantly superior in terms of damage than the other spears. They also last a considerable amount longer. But yeah, I still am a hunting knife favored person, even though I don't really use it lately. There's just something special about the hunting knife and the lack of exertion that goes into it. It's just nice. Yeah, the biggest thing is use whatever weapon is your favorite. That's a huge one. Min-max aside, whatever weapon's your favorite. Because if you're enjoying attacking the zombies, then you'll have more fun. And, well, you'll play better. That's just how it goes. Wellness. That is a good call. Thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate. Turtle raid. I've got a turtle emote. It's for Miss Adams. This one. Yay. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully everybody's having a fun rat race. I seen that you were rat racing earlier and that you had managed to get, I think it said 150 plus kills, which is kudos. Good job. 9 months. Yes, that's how far we are in. Oh, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. But yes, I do my little intro-y thing. 1 second, and I'm gonna shout out and Stoof. Gamer got her killed? What? Gamer, what did you do? Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I do sincerely appreciate, and hopefully your rat race is going good. But that perhaps maybe, if Gamer got you killed, then I hope your next rat race goes well. He just, oh, he pushed her. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. And Gamer usually isn't that mean. He's Mr. Nice Gamer. Usually. The presence of a monster. Why me? Oh, it's okay. You're good, Gamer. I'm sure that you didn't mean to. You probably tripped and then that's why, right? Chalice, I My run's going pretty good so far. We're trying to push the gated community in Riverside. I didn't mean to be here, but that's what happened, so I'm okay with it, I guess. We spawned in West Point, and I had intentions of actually sieging West Point down, but my plans of moving down here got kind of usurped a little bit by the crossroads zombies being kind of clustery, so I decided to go this route instead. And I was gonna rope back around, but then I had a helicopter happen over here and just, stuff. And now we're here, pushing the gated community and gradually taking it over. Jump to me, I'll catch you. Okay, I get it. Makes sense. Hey Lamprey, hopefully you're having a good day too. I heard that you got your light-footed and your sneaking. Kudos. Lamprey's now number 1 in the mastery. I still don't have any skills at level 10. None. I'm tempted to just kind of keep it that way and see how long I can go without hitting level 10 in anything. It's like for like a, I don't know, go as long as I can. Sit there at level 9 and everything. They must have nerfed it. It wouldn't surprise me. Also, Sightline seemed to be playing more of an aggressive role in it than it used to. Plus, there's too many trees on that side. I don't understand why there's so many trees there. Is it to make those zombies obscure? Oh dear. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Nice Gamer Noodles. Mr. Nice Gamer gets to enjoy froggy notes as well as ad-free viewing. Give it. And to Lamprey as well. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. And I'm going to be appreciative of you, Noodles. Okay, let's go get a rest. But an hour and a half of walking back and forth. The funny part is just a little bit prior to doing the rat race, I leveled a character from 0 to 10 on the light-footed and the sneaking by the Rosewood bus depot. Or actually, it might have only been to 6, and then I might have got the rest of the XP later. But that was before the rat race came into effect. That was on the ×5 strain world, which that world was something interesting. Got some very, very cool emotes. And then that one with like the tapping. I like the tapping emotes. I don't know why they're so cool, but they just are. Your Pedro emotes are adorable as well. But yes, thank you again for the raid, by the way. And if you need to take self-care, make sure to take self-care. Yes. What's my skills at now? They look like this. I've got level 9 in carving, almost level 10, but like I'm keeping it like low, I guess. I don't know. My long blunts are level 8. Maintenance is 7. I've got 7 strength, 6 fitness, and this was a 0 to hero start, so 0, 0. Yeah, I don't have anything maxed. None. Nothing's maxed. I'm about to pop level 1 electrical. There's enough watches here to probably get to level 2 electrical, but I don't know. I haven't seen a book. I've only seen one book, and that was for tailoring so far. And I've seen 2 generators. There's one generator that's in a north garage, and the other one is south of where we are in a shed. Somewhere. Yeah, we got the first level of tailoring book. But that's the only... I've only gone into a handful of these mansions because I don't trust it. Not yet. Eventually we'll go into the mansions once the area is clear, but it's not quite there yet. All the tabs. Yeah, if I missed anybody's questions or anything, feel free to ask again, because I'm sometimes it's, chaos. And I try my best, so... think I am gonna need to restart my game though, because it is getting framey. Wow, we're so close to being able to leave the this entrancey area, but it's just not quite there yet. I just want to go to Gigamart. That's all I want. And the gas station. And you know what? I kind of just want to go anywhere I want in Riverside. That's actually the real thing, is that I want to be able to go wherever I want. And it's not quite so simple. They don't want me to. Do I make it look so casual? I played for a long time, and it's kind of just passive at this point, to just kill the zombies. But that's not without the effort that we put into it. Like, I mean, you know, a few in-game months of grinding and your character becomes very powerful. My character still can die in an instant. It's just a matter of, you know, a bad swing or a bad flank, or... Because, you know, the PZ character is still a glass cannon no matter what. But we should be fine for the most part. I play it safe a large percentage of the time. So, if I feel like I need to back off, I back off. Go. Thank you again for the hype train, Noodles. I super appreciate you. But yeah, it's very much, I don't know, it's just relaxing. PZ's always been kind of one of those chill games that you can kind of just relax in. Whether you're killing the zombies, or you're farming, or you're base building, or, you know, it's just, it's a relaxing time. It doesn't have to be all super high octane all the time. Although it does have its moments. Usually they're very short-lived. I still am amused that I haven't hit 10 in anything. But it's... Eventually we will hit 10 in a bunch of stuff. Turtle raid. Indeed. Yes, before we go and engage another group. You want to be a spoon? Okay. Thank you very much for the subscription. We very much appreciate. Enjoy your spoon, as well as your ad-free viewing and your frog emotes. You also get an increase in channel currency if you earn that kind of stuff. But yeah, all of my sub emotes are my favorite weapon class, or my sub badges. My favorite weapon class is the short blades, so it starts out with spoon and goes all the way to hunting knife. I'm thinking about putting the fighting dagger in there, or the one the handle dagger. But I haven't even tried that one. I should at some point though. I heard it's virtually the same as the hunting knife though. But I do not know because I've never used it myself. We were talking about Dark Cloud earlier. I love these songs. Okay, not many. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I really find that PZ is very relaxing. Eventually we will get through this. I'm looking forward to when we actually get into blacksmithing a little bit as well, but it's going to take some time to do that because now it's gated behind masonry.
You're amazing!
It's going to require us to get napping level 5. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their alert. Let's get some rest. Level 5 napping is needed in order to get in order to make a mall so that you can smash nodes. Smashing nodes gets you XP, and so does limestone. So if you smash limestone nodes, you can get more masonry XP till you eventually you can hit level 1 masonry. Once you hit level 1 masonry, it gets a little easier because a recipe that they changed has been reverted back. I don't know why they chose to revert it back. Maybe it was an accident or maybe, but they changed this recipe back. Where is it? Right here, this one. This recipe used to be a 0 recipe. But now costs now is a 1 recipe. Um, so I kind of wish this one wasn't. I wish it was a 0 again, because I mean you already need to find the collectibles, so it's like. But once again, it's a mild thing. The only annoying part I find about it is that to level masonry currently. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much appreciate. The only way to currently to level masonry is to Buzz too. Thank you very much for the raid, Buzz. Some back-to-back raids. I don't. My brain is troubling. I do appreciate you. Thank you very much for the raid. Shout out Mr. Potato first, because you rated first, and then I will shout out the other person. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much for the raid, Buzz. Do very much appreciate you.
You're amazing.
There we go. And thank you for all the follows and stuff. I've got to wait a minute before I can shout anyone else out. I'm sorry and stuff and things. But yeah, my run looks good. It's set up for success. I feel like we're making good progress and that things are progressing in a good way. I just need to take more control over the gated community. I may need to restart the game as well because it has been framey. I don't know why it's so framey. It could be because it's loading a bunch of things, but I don't know. You just hit 5K? Oh wow, you're just flying up. You're gonna get so money. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub. Do very much appreciate. You guys aren't following Beaten Buzzers. You definitely should be. Buzz is amazing, and he's made it into the top 10 for the rat race, which is awesome. I don't really know where I'm placed at the moment. I think I'm like, I guess I think I'm 8 or something, or 9. I don't remember, but I'm getting there gradually. Yeah. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. But I am, like I said, I'm trying to get through the entrance of this area, but it's been tough trying to push through. And then I want to clear the north side so that I can go fishing there, but it's like similar. You'd think it's an urban area or something. game needs a restart for sure. So after this pull, we'll do a restart. I need some spoop with a spoon. Does it contain potatoes? Sometimes. Currently though, no. It's fish. All fish related at the moment. A chest. Where? So many alarms. I just can't be bothered to take apart every watch at the moment because taking apart watches has been increased in terms of its total time. So it's just, I find that unless I'm taking them apart in bulk, I don't really like taking them apart at all. I've just been throwing them on the ground. But yeah. I'm glad that Buzz is gonna get some rest. 5K in a single, like pushing up to that on build 42 currently is... That's a lot. That is a lot. But it is super grindy in terms of muscle strain, especially in the early game and mid game. And until you get into like the level 7 weapon skill range and your muscles are a little bit better off in terms of strength, but it's tough. Any electric that I prefer for disassembling, watches are the best because they are almost infinite. That said, if I wanted to speed level, I would go and take apart TVs, lamps. I would take radios out of the cars that I'm not using, place them on the ground, and take them apart. Because when you place a radio on the ground, it gives you more XP than if you take it apart in your inventory. But watches are still the best because they're infinite. You're playing Papers, Please? Oh, kudos. That game is really fun. I find it very difficult sometimes, though. Because I have a mild form of... recognition issues. And there we go. But yeah, it does depend certainly on some things for electrical. But leveling electrical is not all that difficult. You just need time. And then preferably have the books. Because if you have the books, it goes a lot faster. I finally ate the money. Kudos. Not sure. It's been a long time since I played Papers, Please. Exactly 200. Alright, I need to restart the game. Because it's getting framey on especially on that far section. And then I'll just avoid that for like a day or two. Just to hopefully let some of the corpses despawn. Because I don't think the corpses are the problem, but I don't know, it's weird. Let's restart. Yep, sounds good. I think you're getting your wellness in. It's good to make sure to get, self-care. If you need to go get a snack or a drink or something. Yeah, snacks. Hey, it's Ratmost. Hey, Ratmost. Ratmost is great. Phenomenal. Happy Frog Day. Oh, it's the last week. Oh, okay. Is Frog Day last week? I missed it. It's okay. There will be another Frog Day tomorrow, I think. Yep, it's tomorrow. There is a Frog Day once a week. It's called Wednesday, my dudes. Yes, yes, I am right. But only sometimes. Good job, Zomboid. You have a pet frog? I don't have a pet frog. One day I'll have a pet frog. I intend on getting 3 frogs. I'm planning on Emma and I having 2 rain frogs and a budgets frog. Oh, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ratmost. Ratmost, enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. And you get a spoon, apparently. And Raccoon Ralphie is giving out spoons. Alright, back to it. Oh, Ratmost would appreciate this for sure. I have mice over here that are my pets. I've been petting them, and that is how I've been leveling my animal care, is by petting the rats. They live in this bathroom. Yeah, lots of room for activities. Sometimes they escape as well, and I have to pick them up and bring them back in here. But I don't want them to escape, because I want them to stay in there. Just like real life. Yep. This fish can go here, because it's rotten. Why do I have this equipped? Okay, so I have 1 bat right now. Oh, thank you for my frog hat back. Go. Exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, I forgot. I got a firewood. let's go looking for branches so that I can make a couple more baseball bats. There's a zombie there. Dang. Definitely looked like there was a zombie there. Yeah, it's firewood. Okay, okay. But all I see is bugs and fruit and mushrooms. It is tempting to just chop down the trees. But it doesn't guarantee that you'll get potatoes. Okay. Because you have to chop down really big trees in order to get the branches. Leak. Okay. Yay, a frog! I found a frog. Plus one frog to the group. I think I actually don't know. Is Lamprey still at 3 frogs? I found one. That means I'm gaining. Need to collect more frogs. Cause that's the secret one. See, the secret challenge is to collect the most frogs for sure. Just do an emoji. Ah, that's the potato. It's very special to me. That emote has a a history, actually. It's years old, and it may seem simplistic and kind of look like a cookie, but it is definitely one of my favorite emotes. Twas from a friend who used to stream, and they gave it to me as a present. And they don't stream anymore from what I recall, but maybe they'll come back and stream at some point in the future. Who knows? Can always hope. They were a very big fan of games like The Long Dark and stuff like that. And playing, like... they played quite a lot of the BRs at the time. Thank you for your wellness. I'm not getting major luck here with the branches, though. At least I got a frog. That already makes this worthwhile. I'm already happy with it. I should bring the frog back. Oh, we got 2 frogs! Rapidly gaining on the frog front. I always like to get at least 2 in a run. Back to back, yeah. It's 2. Yeah, I'm doubling my frogs. The game knows what I want. I don't like it. I could use the branches to progress the gated community, or the game could just keep giving me frogs and I'd just be happy with it. Go ahead. Keep giving me frogs. I'm all right with this. Cuz I need branches in order to progress. But frogs. I'm gonna take these frogs back home. I think Lamprey has 3, so that means that I need to get 2 frogs, and then I'll be in the lead for frogs, which is so at least 2 more. Beautiful. Okay, I don't need this stuff. We can go in the fridge. Good enough. And back out we go. Oh. That's my frog hat. Feel free. It's our frog hat. We share. Alright, with luck we find at least 2 branches. Not these kind of branches. Large tree branches, not small. Please. I suppose this was... I should have been more specific. I'm sorry, game. My bad. That or just keep giving me frogs. I'm quite okay with you doing that too. Whichever you prefer. What are these? Sweet potatoes. Okay. Your favorite animal is potato? Potatoes are very strange the way they search for dirt. Normal vegetables, they stop growing their roots out. Potatoes, they don't. They will stretch their roots ridiculously far looking for dirt. Oh, this is a tropical storm. You'd never know it, though. It looks so peaceful, doesn't it? Like, even if I were to just have it like this. But it's because it's so cold that that's why. Hi, Lardine. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Yeah, it's a very calm storm for a tropical storm. Oh, you're playing. Are you playing Stellaris still? That game's fun. I haven't played Stellaris since I played it with Emma last. And we were on opposite ends of the galaxy, and I had a sizable portion of the quarter of my galaxies, like on the side. And Emma was fairly far away, but I was trying to reach her with space travel. I had to like really stretch though to get all the way across. It was like way on the other side of the universe. It's kind of like reality. Emma's kind of far away in reality too. But that's okay, because one day that's not going to be the case. Because I'm going to close that gap. Then no more will Emma be far away. Yeah, it's fun playing Stellaris. Very entertaining game. "20 systems to your name, and your only expansion is eating other empires." That's fair. So, which way are you going about it? Do you have allies or? There's no only ally, only food. I forgot you were playing Devouring Storm or Swarm. Cabbage. Just eat the whole cabbage. Because it won't last. It'll last a day and then it'll go bad. No sense in keeping it. We are finding quite a lot of firewood, but we're not quite finding as much firewood as you would expect with this. I was really hoping that I would find more large branches. Still can't, though. Can't seem to find them. Hi, Somewhat Frog. Hopefully you're having a good day. I found 2 frogs. Back to back. I just need to find 2 more frogs. And then I'll be in the frog lead. I think. I think that 4 is the amount to get into the frog lead. Yeah, 2. I'm looking for firewood though. That's what my focus is right now because I'm trying to find branches so that I can carve them into baseball bats. But I am not having the best luck in the world with it. At this rate, I'm going to be level 10 foraging before I manage to find another large branch. What it feels like. I'm finding everything else that isn't... Oh, but I found another frog, so I can't complain. I'm not allowed. That's it. I've got 3 frogs so far. I can't complain. I literally can't. I'm not allowed. I'm finding frogs. That's all that matters. How's my run going? My run's going pretty good. How's your run going? I'm not allowed to complain. I can't. I'm not allowed. I found frogs. Right, zombie? I can't. I'm not allowed to complain. Yeah, I know. I gotta keep looking. You think we're gonna find a branch? You wanna help? Hey, you look in the tree? Did you find any branches? No? Here, you try this tree over here, okay? Oh. No. You found 3 frogs? Oh, so you've got 3 frogs. Nice. So they helped me catch alligator gars. I don't have to apologize if you have to eat the frogs. I will save enough frogs that there will be lots of frogs forever. That's fine. If other people need to sustain themselves and such, that is what it is. Sometimes people need to. The thing is, though, even if I was starving to death, I wouldn't. Because if I feel like I'm a failure at that point. In capability of survival, right? There's so many other foods in the game that I should be able to sustain and have pet frogs. But yeah, I'm up to 3 myself. So that means that there's... So 3 frogs, 3 frogs. And so if I find 1 more frog in the future, then I'm in the frog lead. I managed to find 3. I need to drop off all this food. What is the frog lead? It's not league, it's lead. Because from what I understand, I think 3 is the most frogs that someone has, but I don't know for sure. Because I don't know if anyone else is keeping track. But I've got 3. Yeah, I got lots of food. I think it's raining. Which is funny because this is dire docks and all that makes me think of is water. So the fact that it's raining is just funny to me. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep looking. Your bird is your wingman. You get foraging 10? I'm still not foraging 10. I'm foraging 8. But, you know, at this rate, if we keep going, we'll probably hit foraging 10. I also don't search for trash, though. which a large amount of folks very much will hyper focus and search for trash, thus increasing their overall forage gains. I haven't. This is just natural foraging via forest and stuff, looking for, branches, rocks, stuff like that. I haven't actually tried to level foraging, and I'm not going to. I actually, at this point, I'm almost going to see how long it takes me to maintain the lowest amount of mastery that I can for as long as I can, just for fun. Cause I'm close. Like, look at this, like 9 and some change on the carving. It's just amusing to me. That's all. I think I'll get to level 9 long blint and I'll switch weapons. I'll do axes, I think, next. Because I was going to do spear, but I should do axes. I'm cold. Another frog, that's it. I'm in the frog lead. I think. I've got 4. Does anyone else have 4 frogs? I'm going to take a screenshot later and send it to Lamprey. Like in the discussion section. Because I think he's got 3. We're gonna race frogs. You have a frog, but not in the game. That still kind of counts. Yeah. All hail frog overlords. Oh, look, another rat. Appreciate it. You stopped carving once you got to 7, so that you could do the short bats. Yeah, short bats are probably one of the best weapon choices in my opinion. Just because of their ease of access. You can make so many of them. They're essentially like the spear of short blunt. Which confuses me a little bit why more weapons don't have stuff like that. Like, yeah, you can make a baseball bat out of a large branch, but it's kind of limited. As you can see, I'm like really looking hard for a large branch and I'm not really finding any. That said, if I chop down some of the bigger trees, I can get it, but like almost guaranteed, because it'll drop a sapling, a large branch, usually between 2 and 4 logs, some splinters, and some twigs. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it'd be easier just to give all of the weapon classes easier access to an infinite weapon. They don't have to be great though. Like, they could be kind of bad durability wise. But an infinite weapon's best. I'm just not having any luck with the large branches. Partly tempted to go and grab an axe and just start chopping down trees. Well, this counts as a forest, right? This one's acidic, so there should be some large branches. I think. I don't know. I don't know the differences between the different forests at the moment.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follows. Follow or jump scare? No, I'm not jump scared by it usually. Sometimes I can be though. It just depends. Usually when I am jump scared by it, it's because I wasn't paying attention and I was focused on something else. But right now my focus is kind of wide, so because I'm looking for the branches, but at the same time it's kind of boring to do so, so I'm kind of more so just looking at chat because it's. But I'm excited for when if I get more frogs, so there is that as well. So far it's been a resounding success on the frog front. Because I don't usually see this many frogs. Not back to back like this. We found 4 frogs within like the span of a single in-game day. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna head back.
You're amazing.
You're plagued by large branches? Save them. You might need them. You can carve them into planks. Thank you for the follows, by the way.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Alright. Carving level 8.
You're amazing. You're amazing.
Go. Yeah, 4 frogs. I'm gonna screenshot it.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follows.
You're
Let's
amazing.
see. Where is that? Discussions.
You're amazing.
There. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Exit. There, perfect. Okay. Sorry, just closing the screenshotty thingy. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follows. I'm gonna go and
You're
put my character to
amazing.
bed. Oh, so many.
You're amazing.
No. Okay, perfect. Can you... There?
You're amazing.
Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't come over here. Yep. No, if they add from movement to the frogs, I'd be sad. I don't want them to do that. Because I want the frogs to stay the way they are. I like them just chill, sitting there and not moving. As much as I would love them to jump around sometimes, it's just I prefer them staying where they are. They would escape. I wouldn't be able to keep them. That's the thing. I want to keep them forever. I would just keep them in my inventory or keep them in inventories if that was the case. Because I don't, so like, I like the idea of them hopping around. I really do. But at the same time, like I said just now, like those two mice just tried to escape. Like already. Like imagine the frogs. I wouldn't be able to keep them. They would escape. And I'd feel bad them sitting there. They can sit there naturally and just like be and just vibe forever. I'm okay with that better. You know, it's like they're sitting there and they're happy. Wow, we really didn't find any branches yesterday at all. We found like a couple of tree branches, but not any large branches. Alright, well, let's try again today. It's a foggy day. Great. Yeah, you could build a frog pen. That's true. I would just take over Schubert's though instead, because Schubert's has one of the better ponds in one of its areas. You want to know where Schubert's is? It's over here. This is Schubert's estate, and this is the pond that I'm talking about. Because there's a pen that goes all the way around here, and then there's like a little pond in the center. It's really nice. It's also got like a cool fishing dock area that's kind of like a party in the back here. This is surrounded by a too high fence, which is not going to be that's not going to be as useful soon, given that they're already adding it in that zombies can kick those fences down gradually. Very soon, those fences will mean nothing. Hopefully we find the large branches we're looking for. Icon. You found a picture of Kate? The last photo that I found was the... I can't remember who they were, but it was not Kate. It was photo of somebody else. And somebody... I don't remember who it was. Something Carlton? I don't remember. Different person, though. Because there's a bunch of them. But I'd never ever found any of the other ones before. It wasn't Dr. Coleman. It was Sarah something. Picture of Sarah something. But there's a bunch of them. And they're really cool. Picture of Kate is the one that's most common, though, comparatively. Like, they're still rare finds, but... they're, I think they're all the same percentage. But I've seen picture of Kate most. Foraging? With the little arrows on the floor? Yeah, I remember that. Because I needed to find my way. I couldn't otherwise. It was so hard. Because, yeah, it was, but I needed those arrows. Because even though I had a map, it was still not enough. Like, that ground was always just completely covered. It never ever got above, what was it? It was like minus 60, all like Celsius the whole time and below. I was thanking my stars when it was minus 90. I was like, minus 90, minus 100? Yeah, this is some good temperature right here. I can actually move around. Because the cryo winter is like, is the worst. You get like, it drops down. The coldest temperature was minus 177. It was ridiculous. You can't do anything. You go outside and you freeze. That's what happens. You just go outside and you freeze right away. You can't do anything. It's awful. Nope, don't need you. More leaves. I am focused for firewood. This is a firewood normal zone. At least give me twigs. So I can turn them down. And continue to look for branches. How's the new update treating me? It's been pretty good, for the most part. I never really had very many complaints before, kind of. I had 2 complaints. Three complaints from before in build 42.5. One of them, they've already answered the most of my complaints that I had, which mine were constructive complaints in the sense of game balance for like twine didn't make sense to have it gated, right? Which they flipped it around now, so it's no longer gated anymore, which is awesome, because that means that more people will be crafting, and that's a good thing. So, yeah, twine is no longer something that is coveted. It is now something that is easier to craft, which is good. I think that the masonry stuff should be reverted back to what it was, with the bricks being available at 0 instead of 1. Because currently they changed it so that the masonry is kind of eh. Like, you have to build shelves, mine ore, or you have
You're
to
amazing.
smash limestone in order to level masonry to level 1. And currently, it's all three of those methods are not very good XP wise. And specifically, the mining the ore requires to have a maul, a club hammer, or a pickaxe, which you're not really gonna find those right away, if especially like unless you're. I guess I mean you find them right away on Apocalypse, but not. They're not easy to come by because you need napping level 5 in order to get to make a mall. So that's gonna take some time to get that, right? Meaning that because right now they've changed the stone anvil to be locked behind masonry level 2, so you can't do blacksmithing without masonry, which kind of makes sense, but it's a little bit expensive with no way to really grind the XP in a good way. So that one sucks a little. The other one was the fishing bug, but they'll fix that eventually. Because you can lock your character in fishing animation. Yeah, it's never good to lock progression behind RNG because you'll end up screwed most of the time. Sometimes you can leverage it, like foraging is all RNG, but you can lean the focus towards trash and just going along the road now. Roads have a higher percentage value for trash. Well, so here, if I were to look on the road, um, see, trash is a normal abundance here, right? And trash has some of the highest values for XP in foraging. So if you do trash along the road, you can speed level your foraging really very quickly. And then from there, you'll have a bigger foraging radius. But the one for wood, wood doesn't seem to be limited to the zone that you can see sometimes. Sometimes it'll pull like and you'll see something like way out in the distance that's it's strange. But yeah. I don't usually have very many complaints because I feel like the game is really good and that it is progressing. My complaints mostly are just well, like they're mechanical, I guess, and progression based. And I'm sure that they'll get addressed. Like the fishing bug for sure. That one could be fatal. That's the only reason why I think that one should get fixed as soon as possible, kind of thing. Okay, I'm just gonna run inside really quick and drop off some of this stuff. And also the fog is annoying me, so I'm just gonna skip it. My character can't be panicked indoors because I have claustrophobia. Or, like, can't be bored, I mean. Claustrophobia. It feels more like a buff than a debuff sometimes. Like, early on, it's a debuff because you can't sleep inside, but later on, it's anti-boredom. My character's too busy freaking out to, to get bored. Thank you for the wellness check. Let's see. Are we done with the fog? Just gonna quickly throw these in the front. Let's try again. Does that help prevent Ratchet? It used to. I don't know if it still does, though. It used to make it so that you wouldn't actually take damage from bushes and stuff. But I don't know if that's the case anymore. Because they've changed a lot of stuff, remember? So there's always an asterisk on everything everyone says at the moment, no matter what. So even if we know, we're pretty sure, right? But there's always that stipend at the end where, well, it's the unstable build, so they could change it on a dime. They could decide that the trees shred us now, or they might not. I don't know. But before, yes, that is something that used to kind of exist. You used to be able to use the combat stance to go through trees, and it would let you kind of just keep on going without actually having to worry about the trees harming you. But that was the same for bushes and hedges and all that stuff. And also because you kind of can go a little bit faster than standard movement, right? Because I'm going at my nimble pace right now, right? Which is not terrible. But that said, I don't know. Because you ran into a tree. Park ranger's great. So is a lumberjack. So are a lot of the professions. The reason why I am a police officer is actually for two reasons. The first reason is because Van Higgins was a police officer. So doing Higgins, I wanted to make sure to kind of keep him mostly the same, but kind of a little bit different. I took a couple of other traits that he didn't have before. But that said, also, I knew that this was going to be a marathon style, right? And the aiming and the reloading is the big thing. It's super duper helpful to have the aiming and the reloading. Yes, I got a branch. Yep, I did take the research trait. Because that trait is actually really, really good from what I remember. But I do not know if it's fairly good from what I recall, but like for XP. But I'm not sure. I'd rather have it than not have it though, for you know. But if I needed to cut something from the build in order to get rid of, say, Cowardly, I probably would get rid of it. I'd also pick up Masonry if I could. But I can't, obviously, right? Not without having to start over. Definitely should have taken Masonry. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020. How it works. You don't need those to make the ball peen hammer, because you can use a stone hammer to do it. The stone hammer works as a hammer for the blacksmithing. At least it used to. I don't know if it still does. I'm pretty sure it should still, right? But when I was doing blacksmithing, I was using the regular stone hammer, or a lot of it for the beginning, and then later on you get access to the. Well, I mean, a smithing hammer is available, and you can also make a ball peen hammer, right? But I don't know if they changed it maybe, and now it requires a smithing hammer or a ball peen. Yeah. Sorry, sneezed. What? That's a reanimator! I haven't seen a reanimator in forever! That's 16. 16 reanimators. Hooray. 16. Yeah. Sorry, I get excited about reanimation. I think it's fun. I haven't seen any reanimation for quite some time. up. Yeah, no, I know you can do that with gold and silver. It's just the amount of effort it would take me to pull every single piece of gold and silver off of the zombies is just too much effort. For now, anyways. In the future, maybe, but it's one of those things where I just don't see myself doing it too much. Maybe a bit, but... The fastest way to level metalworkings, from what I remember, is spoons. Spoons into fine spoons into... Then you can just start crafting other things like swords. I was crafting swords for Longblade for a while, and eventually you max Longblade, and it's fine. Longblade's worth it, by the way, if you start going into it. Once you get it up there, it's super satisfying. Okay. Oh, we hit 12k. Hype. Metalworking punch, which I already have, but you can forage that. You can also find it in garages, and sheds. Once again, that's an RNG thing though, I guess, kind of. It seems somewhat common. And then crafting those things is always a pain. Even crafting tongs was a pain for a long time. I remember that being stuck in a loop for ages. But eventually the devs did get around to fixing it so that it's no longer in a loop and that you can now make simple tongs, and those simple tongs can be utilized. I wonder if there is a version of the metal punch that exists that is like the simple tongs, that it breaks really quick but is utilizable. Probably. But if not, then I'm sure that's something that they can add in later. Oh, I don't need to... Resting. Yay. Snag a portion of you. I don't actually know if I can take the whole group, but we'll try. Because I'm still just trying to get out of the game entrance. If I can get like this pushed all the way, then eventually we can get over to the gas station and the church. I think I have enough canned goods that I can fill the 5K need, but I don't think I have the means to plumb a sink at the moment. Maybe I do. Maybe we can. And I would need to check some of the sinks here to see if we happen to get a pipe wrench. And then from there, it's just a matter of moving a bed, which is going to require carpentry training. Hopefully we get a saw. Out of there, please. But yeah, currently you need napping level 5 in order to do any metalworking. Unless you skip it via managing to find the right stuff, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs fixing in that way, in terms of progression. But it is the unstable build, so we can always expect that kind of stuff is going to be required. And you can break a lot of the loops with forageables, like findables, I mean. So like if you find a metalworking punch, for example, you don't have to worry about like I know I have a metalworking punch somewhere, but I found through foraging. Get arrested. Okay. Use 3. Yeah, I'm sure that they'll figure it out eventually. I'm hoping that fishing bug isn't as difficult as it seems. It's taken them a little while to fix that one, so I'm gonna guess that there must be something that's more to that bug than just like it's obviously not a quick fix. The fishing bug. The fishing combat stance bug. There's obviously something going on there that's more complicated than just a quick fix, right? Maybe it pulls on something else that is causing it. I don't, because I know that the bug is it won't activate if you nimble and then stop moving. Like if it's going to activate, it will have, but usually it won't unless you push. At least that's what I've seen so far. I wonder if there's more to it than that though. But it's one of those things where I'm not sure. You had it 3 times? Did you push it all while you were fishing? Because that seems to be what causes it. But maybe there's more to it than that. If you push it all while you're using the fishing rod, it tries to save the animation for later. And then it can get you while you don't have a fishing rod equipped. How's the bonfire? Oh, it's going pretty good. I'm getting to make some progress. I'm hoping to get out of the entrance of the gated community soon. That's the kind of the goal right now, is that I keep pushing all the way to the gated entrance, and then they push me back, and then I push again, and they push me back, and that's been the rinse repeat for the last little bit. So my plan is hopefully eventually to push past this gated entrance. But the zombies certainly aren't making that easy. But I want to get all the way to the gas station so that I can have gas. But basically I'm doing my best to just go straight through Riverside, which is probably not the best course of action, because, well, I mean, going directly through Riverside is... There's better ways to do this, but this is one way. For sure. Is this road gonna be covered in zombies? No, they're gonna despawn eventually. They actually are on faster despawn than a standard game, which is nice because corpse sickness sucks. Not that we would see much corpse sickness, because I've got a mask. I've got a medical mask, which makes me much more corpse resilient than standard. And also we have resilient, so on top of that. So we basically won't get corpse sick A level long one? 8. And level 7 strength. So see? And we're level 7 maintenance. Yep, so soon no bonk stab. I mean, I think I'm gonna do axes. Because I need to level up my, my napping. Hi, by the way. I'm doing pretty good. Progress is slow, but it's true. And steady. Yeah, I don't know my breath that I'm gonna find that. I've already knocked off a couple of masks, and I don't expect I'd want to wear them. Because they're just, it's too much maintenance to constantly switch out the air filters. I'm happy in my medical mask. Are they worth it? I mean, in theory, yes, but in practice, no. At least not for this particular playthrough. Because I'd be too busy finicking around with the masks, not spending too much time. It's just not worth it. It's easier just for me to run away from the corpses if I get too corpse sick, which is not likely, but I mean, if it does happen. I don't. It counts as a bandana, so it's like a weaker mask, maybe. The medical mask and the dust mask are the two better ones from what I remember, but I don't know. But I think that other one counts as a bandana, so it works. But I can't wear that one. Well, I mean, I can, because you can wear it in many different ways. I have to have glasses on, though, because my character's short-sighted. But yeah, that one wouldn't be too bad. I think you could still wear that one on the front, but I'd still prefer to wear the medical mask, just because it's nicer. Dust mask's not a bad choice, either. There's a dust mask in some of these already, like in these ones. But I'm happy with this. This is fine. Enjoy your run. I will. I've got a goal that I want to reach today. And I should reach it. I don't expect that I would miss it. We're getting some fairly good kill numbers per day, though, which is kind of nice. What's my goal? 13,000 exactly. I picked the number before the stream, so I was like, I'm gonna hit that number as best I can. And there was no guarantee that I would be able to hit it, but I mean, I was gonna try. And I'm getting close now. Yeah, we're getting close. Eat 3 of these. All right. Oh, that's a cool emote. Reminds me of those metal concerts. Let's go. Back off, recruit. Yeah, I drop a lot of the items on the ground, and then I just come by later and I can grab the items that I want. I'm sure you've probably seen that happen earlier with the, with that, what's it called, with a knife? I don't grab every single item, though. There's just no way I can do it. There's just too many items. But I'll grab items of interest. Sometimes I'll grab, you'll see, like, I don't know, weapons a lot of the time. The occasional watch, you'll see me just kind of grab a watch or two and just throw it on the ground. If I happen to notice pills or something, I'll grab those too. It just becomes too much volume. There's just too many items. I just can't be bothered to pick them all up. I still try to my best to pick up certain items. And knives will always be pieces of candy for me. If I see a knife, I most of the time will grab it. Like, I'd say a solid 80 to 90% of the time, I will grab a knife if I seen it. And if I didn't see it, it's, and I lose it, it'd be a surprise. Because usually I'll see it. Yeah, jeans, skirts, those are good calls. Like and long socks so that you can level tailoring. Eventually, it doesn't matter though. Once you break level 1 tailoring, you're able to just grab any clothes, rip them all up, make sure that they're clean, turn part of the clothes or the denim strips into thread, and then just put patches on your clothes. And then take the patches off and put the patches on and take the patches off and put the patches on and take the patches off. And you will gain ridiculous amounts of tailoring XP. Preferably if you have access to the books, get access to the books if you can. Because, yeah, I must carry everything. No, I can't do it. It's just impossible. I can't hoard in this game in large volumes. It's too hard. I can hoard a little bit, but I can't. There's just too many items. And even if I didn't take disorganized, I'd still struggle. Hello. You having a good day? How goes your run? Patch on, patch off, patch on, patch off. Hoard the horde. I'd never ever thought of that before. But I guess that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm hoarding the horde. It's all mine. Testing. Progressing just as we need to. That was another 100. Not bad. Keep going. Eventually we'll get out of the gated community, and then we can start working to the next section, which is towards the post office, the Gigamart, the school, the church, and the 2 restaurants. Eventually the Spiffos. But that does take time to get over to the Spiffos. Spiffos is pretty far. And then right next to Spiffos is Foss Oil, and Foss Oil is the gas station. Next to the Riverside PD. I mean, no, you don't have to build a roof. Building a roof will make it indoors, kind of, but not fully indoors. It's a little weird, but you can make a structure that's indoors, but it's not actually indoors. It's weird. Like, it'll count as indoors, but it's not actually indoors. I know that that's contradictory, but it'll count as an indoor area, but if you were to pile up a big pile of bodies next to it, it would still count as outside. So, but if you want to have an indoor area, yes, it needs a roof. The roof can be a floor. So you build stairs up and then you build a floor on top, and that counts as a roof. In order to have a plumbed sink, your area needs to be indoors. You can't plumb a sink outside. Unless you, I guess if you, I don't know if it would work, but you could, in theory, activate the cells on top by making an indoor area and then smashing it afterwards, but I don't know if it would retain it. In theory it might, but I don't know. I don't know that answer. Unsure. 600 more to go. Or freedom from the cell. I think 600 will happen first. I don't actually know if this is gonna last. How damaged are you, Bat? You're not damaged at all. Okay, that's good to know. Recoup. Yeah, let's go. Over here. We'll have real roof items. Oh, you mean like the ones that they have access to? You're talking about these ones, right? I have no idea when they're gonna add that in, but I very much hope they do add in like a build menu style like that. I would love to be able to make all of the tiles that they have access to. You know, to be able to make an actual like real mansion that like with the rooms and everything. Oh, it'd be so cool. But in order to do that, we would need access to room definitions and stuff like that as well. In the player, like as the player. And I'm not sure how they would go about that in a balanced way. It's possible. I could see it being a possible thing. They'd have to do it like in the similar way that the animal zones work, kind of. Except it'd be room zones. So you would get like a couple of definitions. You would get a greenhouse zone, you'd get an animal zone, and you get an indoor area zone. And then probably one that deletes as well. Deletes indoor areas. That one could be used in the event that, say, you knock down something like I don't know, like a portal potty or something, like one of those kind of like toilets. You knock one of those down, and it still counts as an indoor area, but you would be able to highlight and delete that indoor area. That would be so cool if that was a thing, because there's a lot of the time where that kind of stuff is annoying. Either you're stuck with an eyesore or a strange splotch in your base. Maybe I can push all the way back. Maybe. Yep, alright, head back. We get an in-game nap as well as we gotta go find another branch. We're making good progress, I feel. Solid progress. Eventually we'll be free of this front bit. Definitely getting a lot more traction. Okay, I'm gonna... Some of these front yards might actually have a branch or two. I need to do axes next. As much as I very much am tempted to do anything else. Like, I really am tempted to do spear just to get it out of the way. I'm tempted to do short blade because I like them. I am tempted to do short blunt because it would be very easy. Like, the ease of access is available and it wouldn't be very hard to quickly make like 400 short blunts really quickly. But that said, I know that I need the napping in order to have access to long blades, as well as to have access to some of the better choices of weapons. Like if I had metalworking right now, I could do crowbars. I could do metal bats. Like, you know, I would have access to a larger amount of arsenal. But I can't right now because I don't have the masonry, right? So I need the napping in order to get the masonry in order to then progress. So it's either I'm going to do stone axes or I'm going to do the stone sickles. Probably stone sickles, but we'll see. I do have a lot of regular, like, hatchets, bone hatchets, and metal meat, like, you know, meat cleavers and um, that we can use, as well as there's a handful of the what's it called? The fire axes as well. Like I think I've got 3 or 4 fire axes. So we can definitely use those. Yeah, I know the stone scythes are not terrible. But I definitely know that the if we can gain access to metalworking, oh, it'll be so much better. Metalworking gives us access to so many different cool weapons. I just don't have the means at the moment. Like I have a lot of the metalworking tools. That's the worst part about this is that I have tongs, I have a metalworking punch, I have metalworking chisels, and I have all these metalworking tools for once. But I'm gated by the fact that masonry is now the new lock on blacksmithing. So I can't do anything until I get to level 2 masonry. And I can't do level 2 masonry until I have access to the stone maul. Or if we happen to find a club hammer, or if we happen to find a pickaxe. Unfortunately, haven't seen any of those things. So, at least I don't think I have. If I have earlier in the playthrough and there's one on the beach somewhere, I don't remember it. I'm pretty sure there isn't though. Because I would have grabbed it. But yeah, we need napping level 5 or a club hammer or a pickaxe. If we get any of those things, I can then go and travel along looking for limestone ore nodes. Any ore nodes in general, actually, even the flint ones, but specifically the limestone ones, because not only will I get masonry XP for smashing those ones, but they give you limestone, which I can then smash again for even more XP. And then it would just be a matter of getting to level 1 masonry, and then after we hit level 1 masonry, we can then grind the stones and about 100 and some odd stones to produce both the stone anvil as well as enough stones that I probably won't need stones for a while until we decide to like build out of it, I guess. And then from there, it's just a matter of collecting all of the metal that I've been saving up, which we've been like you can see it everywhere along the road. I've been throwing metal all over the place. Bread knives, hand forks, Tons of metal all over the road. It's not gonna be a back-breaking amount though. It's gonna be like probably, if I had to guess, it's probably like maybe a level's worth, and that's all. Yay, another fork. Exactly. But for right now, it's yay, another yay, another branch, because I need these branches in order to progress. Yep, flint nodes. I got lots of flint nodes though. Away from the door. I'm getting bored outside? What? Because I don't want to deal with this day. I really don't. I'm annoyed with the fog. I'm gonna get rid of it. But the, I'm bored outside. That's so weird. I mean, I guess we are claustrophobic, so getting bored outside kind of makes sense. It's fine though. I'm just gonna skip this day because I don't want to deal with the fog. Yet another day gone because of fog. It could be because I have claustrophobia though. Specifically to claustrophobia. It makes sense, kind of, to a degree. Given that a claustrophobia person cannot be bored inside. So from a balance standpoint, it does kind of make sense. Yeah, that day was basically thrown away. Please don't be foggy today, too. How's my weight? 78. Still doing pretty good. Throw this away. Please don't be foggy today, too. I'm gonna do a quick perusal looking for another tree branch. Don't want to deal with more fog. I like frogs. I don't want fog. Do I know anything about the short bat recipe? Yeah, it's you need level 7 carving, and then you can get a short bat recipe. Right there. It requires a plank, a tree branch, a large branch, or a baseball bat. So pretty much anything made of wood. All of the woods. So if you have a saw, you can make it happen real easy. Another day of fog. I'm gonna look for a tree branch, and if I don't find one, I'm running home and I'm gonna just get rid of the fog. I'm not dealing with it. It's not happening. Not every single day can be foggy. I had to deal with like 7 days of fog already in a row. And I actually did deal with part of it. And it's just so annoying. I'm not dealing with it. I'm going home and getting rid of this. Where am I set up? Currently, I am living in the gated community in Riverside. With hopes of pushing to the other side of the gated community on days that are not like this. I don't dislike fog either. Like, I mean, I think fog is good for ambience and it's good, but it's just so annoying to deal with at the same time. Just, once again, just next day, please. We could do... Haven't done this for a little while. No, I don't need to work out as much as I was going to. Yeah, it's true. This is kind of like time skipped to get rid of some of those corpses, which is kind of nice. But at the same time, it's like, oh, I just would rather be out there doing stuff as opposed to just, you know, skipping time. All right. No more April Fool's fog, please. I don't know why there's so much water on the ground. It wasn't really that rainy. Maybe it was rainy while I was sleeping. Nice poncho. It still says the recipe's not learned. So grab a stick and try to learn the recipe from a stick. Through research. Try finding some kind of branch. You know, grab a plank, research a plank, see what happens. I have no idea how to learn that recipe. I just know once you're level 7 carving, you'll be able to craft it. I don't know how to learn the recipe. I have the recipe, so I don't know where I got it. I don't know what kind of triggered for it, but, research. Try some stuff. You'll figure it out. Might be part of one of the skills I took to know that recipe. Because I take things like wilderness knowledge and a bunch of other things as well, right? So maybe one of those traits is giving me the recipe. Or perhaps I found it when I was researching, because I do research on occasion. Nice. Rest. Not gonna mess around with foraging. I am actually just gonna chop down like 2 trees that are really big. Here in a moment. Yeah, let's go. I'm back off now. With max panic in a tiny room? There is no secret right now. Well, I mean, there is a couple of them, but sleeping pills or preferably booze. Booze is the best way. It'll make your character no longer panic. Beta blockers will also work. But if you're talking build 41, there used to be tech where you could fast forward to reduce the panic and then quickly sleep before your character freaks out. That said, though, just patiently waiting until eventually your character no longer panics indoors is the best way. My character doesn't panic indoors outside of when I'm fast forwarding. So but the fast forwarding that I'm doing is very much just me trying to get through actions faster. I don't care about the actual effects of it. Um, but yeah, the panic itself, it'll kind of wane after a while. And you'll be able to sleep in most rooms. If you want, you can move a bed or you can put a section in a larger area. Thank you for the wellness check. But it at the end of the day, it's claustrophobia is not that bad to deal with. Rat thief's in a... Sometimes. I think she wears it and runs around. I'd be gaming? Yeah, I guess. I'm about to hit the goal that I set for today, which I'm happy about. The goal I set for today was 13,000. I was like, I'm going to hit 13k. I know that that seems like a little bit much, but I'm going to try. And, well, I'm fairly close. And I haven't even been coughing that much. I coughed a little bit, and I've been coughing less, which is good. It means that the cough is going away, I hope. No more cough. I want to find some mushrooms really quickly, and then so we'll eat, and then we'll head over to I don't know which side I want to siege. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Making progress. Been going fairly well. Do my little intro thing. Hopefully you're having fun too. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good stream. Making progress in the rat race, which is like it's a contesty thing that is really fun. Uh, it's like there's rules and we're all playing on the same settings and it's been a blast. I've been having a good time with it. I am going to right now head back though, because I can head back. I'll carve this into a bat, and then I will put away these seeds, and then we'll head in. We're going to kill some more zombies. At least that's the plan for right now. Also, if you need to self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I will be doing self-care here in a short while once I'm done with the defeating of the zombies that I want to fight. Do I have a link for the leaderboard? It's actually on the Discord. I don't have a direct link to the leaderboard. I just look on there every once in a while just to see where other folks are at. I think that Twist on Fire and Shivas are the two that are in the lead right now, followed by Mr. Lamprey and Passy, if I remember right. They're all in the top 4. With like between 50 and 30k from what I remember. So they're quite you can't look, you haven't looked in days and you don't have the link. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I could try and find the link for you real quick. Yeah, I know Lamprey is around 30k something in there. Let's see. There.
You're amazing!
Oh, I was muted that whole time. I don't know when I muted. Yeah. Finding the link. Okay, darn. I don't really remember what I said. That's okay. Yep, and that doesn't include all the offline participants as well, which there are quite a few of that are doing it for fun. And if you don't want to stream and you want to just do it for fun, I mean, you can. You won't be able to be on the leaderboard though, but, you know, that's a small thing for being able to have fun and enjoy, right? Because I know quite a few folks that are actually doing the challenge offline, and they're having a blast. And they're beating their PBs right now as we speak. Like, their personal best is the run that they're on, which is huge. In my opinion, that is one of the best things to be on your PB. When you're on your personal best, it's nice. It's a nice feeling. Because it means the current you is in the lead. It would be your personal best for time 16. Well, there you go. This is my personal best for... Is it my personal best for time 16 on build 42? I don't know. Maybe. I had more kills in the Apocalypse run, but... This one has more potential for kills. So, we'll see. I don't know. I haven't really decided. If I'm on my PB or not. I do know that I want this run to hopefully beat my original PB. So, my big PB is from build 41. And it is a fair amount. It's over 200k. So... You know if the generator going poof is fixed? I do not know. All I know is that I haven't hooked up a generator at all yet, and that you didn't even need to hook up a generator, and apparently generators were disappearing. But there's a generator right here. But I think this one spawned in after, so I don't know what are the permutations to cause the generator to go poof. I know the bug exists, I just don't know what causes it. Yeah, I have no idea what causes that. If you find out, let me know. Or if they fix it. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that there was somebody said that there was issues with generators that have been hooked up. And even if they've been disconnected, they were recommending putting the generators away. Like, put them into storage. And then update. And then you can bring them back out, maybe? I don't know. I just know that I haven't had any issues because I haven't had any generators hooked up. But there is a generator that I did pre-spawn in that's far to the south. So I'm wondering if that generator is going to be borked or gone. It's over in the other area though, so I don't have any intentions of going back there right now. Because I would have to haul a generator like, down the road. And we might actually have to do that anyways, but I'd rather not. What's the hardest part about this challenge? Well, it's time 16 with high follow sound distance on the zombies. So if you have a house alarm, which the house alarms go from 0 to 5 years, there is a high chance that all the zombies in the area are coming to say hi. And the zombies have pinpoint hearing, so if you've ever played with pinpoint hearing zombies, they're quite aggressive. They kind of don't leave you alone. There is reasons why the zombies are acting the way that they are with me currently, and that's because I've set them up to be this way. I have watch bags, and like I'm being very cautious about my pulls, and so basically I'm going above and beyond to make sure that they're under control. And even then, I still mess it up. Sometimes. And I lose track of a handful of zombies. Because it's difficult. But they don't hide. That is one of the big things about pinpoint hearing zombies, is they do not hide. They will come out and they will say hi, and they will be like, oh, by the way, your shoes, they're really loud. Yeah, they want hugs. That's hello. Their biggest strength is also their biggest weakness. Because that bag there, against normal zombies, doesn't work quite as well as it does against pinpoint hearing zombies. Because standard zombies have a earshot that, or on the watch bag, of about 7 to 8 tiles. But a pinpoint hearing zombie hears that watch bag from 21 to 24 tiles away. So they get stuck on those bags. Same as they would get stuck on a generator or a car or anything that makes sound. So, their biggest strength that can also be their biggest weakness. Not a bad thing, though. Because it makes it really fun. You just kind of like run around shouting, corral the zombies into a pile, and then... But you gotta be careful as well. Because the migration is set so high, the zombies will spread out really quickly when the bag is not rendered. So, let's say I go home to go sleep. That bag is not rendered. It's not close enough to me to be rendered when I'm sleeping, right? The zombies that are around it will spread out. They'll spread out actually very quickly because, the migration is set every hour. So, they do 24 migrations per day. I'm never getting out of this gated community. I'm trapped here forever. It's just gonna be living here forever. And that's the benefit of Times 16. That feeling of being trapped in an area forever. It is a good feeling. Because I know that that feeling is going to end at some point. I know that the back of the zombies will break and that they won't be able to stay where they currently are. But the thing is there is that inevitable feeling. It's where it just feels like you're going to be trapped here forever. This is your life now. You live here, you kill the zombies, and that is your life. And it's a funny feeling. Times 16. Back on. Recoup. Solid progress though so far. Not as soon as I reach 10, but like, I mean, prior to, I plan to switch and use probably the axes for a bit. Because we need to get axes on the go at some point. I'll probably leave some space, so we'll be like level 9, level 8.5. I don't need to rush to 10 on all fronts. I can kind of leave things at like high levels, and then we have backup sort of XP that I can still keep earning if I want to switch to higher level weapons. The goal will kind of be though to balance it out a little bit. This person's wearing 2 friendship bracelets. And we're sad because we looted them. recoup, and then we'll get 10 more kills. And then we'll head home. Or maybe more than 10. How's that? Yeah, that's not too bad. 13,008. Not bad. Not bad at all. Means we did roughly just under 3,000 kills today. Which I'm not too... like, that's fine. Today went really, really well. Yeah, we hit the goal. That was my goal for today. And I had no thoughts that I would find 4 frogs. So, to be quite honest, 4 frogs is way more important and super cool in terms of goals. But we hit both. I got 4 frogs and I've got 13k, which is not bad. That puts us at just shy of 20k, so we need about another 7k. In order to hit 20k. And then... is that pizza? There's just rotten pizza on there. That's okay. I wonder if this will give me enough happiness to... Yep. Heading Kurumi is enough to get my happiness higher. Let's have a sit on the floor. I've almost leveled animal care to 1, which is good. Because if we ever get other animals, that'll be kind of nice. Not bad. Oh, we had a nightmare. Alright. But 13k is not too bad of stopping point for me, in my opinion. So let's go and look for somebody to raid. Somebody who is also doing the rat race, preferably. We'll see. 'Tis been my absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Let's see. It's recently. Hey, look, Corndock is doing the race. There's Curtis. There's a lot of people doing the race. Oh my. Let's see. I don't think I've done Nico in forever, so let's do Nico. Oh, he's on a BRB screen. Yeah, still. There we go. There we go. You guys can go hang out with Nico. It's been my pleasure as always. Ta for now.